Hello. Well, at least we should be. So, the purpose of this stream tonight is to, well, just kind of mess around with Minecraft. The plan is to go to the Minecraft discontinued features wiki and just hit random page in Java edition. For example, go to 18W06A snapshot and you get something like this. It just ain't right, but hey, it's quite funny that this does happen. So we will be testing that. And discontinued features are, well, let's just duplicate the website to give a little refresher. A discontinued feature is a feature of Minecraft, whether through a bug or intentional feature that you could obtain in older versions of the game, and the ability to get this feature was at some point removed. This feature must also be able to be updated to a version where it is unobtainable without being lost. These features become discontinued due to bugs, bug fixes, intentional gameplay redesigns, or simply code changes and optimizations. Some of these features have since been recontinued, while others have been flat out deleted. Many of these features still exist in the current version of the game, despite being impossible to acquire normally. The intention of the wiki is to show the extents in which vanilla Minecraft gameplay can be taken. So in like one snapshot, for example, for I think it was Caves and Cliffs, when they added glow lichen, you could use lava to waterlog it, thus creating water in the nether. That's one example of things. There was a 1.9 snapshot for, well, the combat update that you could right-click on anything with a bucket and it would delete it. And I think it was update suppression too. I forget which one it was. What exactly it did. It might have just updated all the blocks around it. We'll have to see when we get there in the future of Minecraft versions. But, well, that is on the Forever World. But maybe we'll roll it today, or maybe we'll roll it on a future live stream if I continue doing a series like this. Because, I mean, I bet people are a little bit excited to see the potential of what my Forever World will be before I get to said update, right? So let's go and start with unconnected chorus plants after I show off beta 1.9 pre-release 3 pre-re-upload does. Because this version's probably very important. Like, it's the only way you can get end portal frames and portal blocks in your inventory generally. And I don't know. I just really want to show it off. Why is it must be converted? Oops. All right. Well, we're gonna do a new world, and it's gonna be audited by the IRS, because that's what they're good for. Taking your money and, yeah. And let's do creative instead of hardcore. Generate structures on, absolutely. Seed, audited. Yeah. All right. And as you can see from this version, when you spawn in with enchantment tables, bookshelves, end portal frames, and if I hover over this, it's going to crash my game, the end portal block, so I would rather just place it down. But yeah, no, the beta 1.9 pre-release world generation's actually, like, incredible compared to what you get in beta 1.8 and beyond. Like, so every time I boot up this version, I get some really, really funky generation. I don't know why that is when it's ridiculous that normally it is rather plain. There's a big gravel boulder there. Yo. I've never seen something like that, but well, what if I updated? If you update these blocks, nothing happens. Of course, that's an end portal there. Let's put a portal frame. Okay. There we go. Of course, we have unlimited because we're in creative. Glass pillars are what show where strongholds are because Eyes of Ender do not work in this version. Yeah, they were added, but they don't do anything. They're non-functional. And I think they changed the stronghold generation up a bit as well, between versions. So these are only spawned as healed. The there's a non-full block version that you can jump through in this version, and in the non-re-upload version, so the main version you were supposed to experience, that Mojang accidentally didn't release as its initial version. That's why we have this one. The only way to get these blocks was by blowing them up with TNT, and well, you would have never gotten the end portal block. And so you can build an end portal like so, and it looks completely different from the final version, activated via Eyes of Ender. And yeah, the right-click function does definitely work, even though it's already healed, so... Then if you place all the blocks down and you jump in, it's nothing. It doesn't work. It's non-functional in this version. It's pre-release 4 that I think adds the ability to go there the first time, but the dragon is patched out until release. Though you can modify the code slightly to get the dragon to spawn in when it's not supposed to. But you can also use this as a means to create what could have been a Sky Dimension Aether portal, but ended up absolutely not being it. So this must have been a placeholder texture that Notch was planning to use, but he ended up going with a much different design with the endstone and so forth, because, well, endstone is just an easy texture to recreate. You just desaturate and change the color of cobblestone, but yeah, this is the ultimate disappointment. We never got the Aether as so forth, but... So if I destroy that... Yeah, see, if you look underneath, like, it's a solid block. You bang your head against it. But, you can also slip through it. It's... The end portal block is very interesting, and it's pretty cool that you also have particles in its earliest version. Now, if I were to go into a future version, I don't think it would obstruct me the same way. I could enter the portal like this, and it would be kind of hilarious. How about we just test that by going into release 1.0. Just select version, release 1.0. Not release candidate, to Minecon, Adventure Update Part 2. Okay, this one. So, apparently there was a Minecon release version, and then the normal one that everybody else got to play with or something. Because exclusive to Minecon players who showed up, I think they got to play it before everybody else. So we go to Audited by the IRS. Yeah. Ain't it funny? Oh, and that is producing quite a bit of lag. Oh, these are all... Oh, no, they aren't oriented correctly. So this would have been an illegal configuration. This is something you could only have cheated in via creative mode because... Oh. Shoot. I did not mean to enter the end. So we're just gonna have to fight it. Fight the thing, bow and arrow. There we go. And then, okay, shift click does work for that. And boom. So. And I can't really aim that good, but I'm not even really trying. I just need to get out. And it's interesting how there's like no music and it's kind of bare bones on release. You get the small pillars. Those are completely discontinued later on. And the pillars were completely random. You could get more or less pillars than normal. little up and... Oh, I completely hit that. I'm surprised. My aim with the bow is not, like, the best thing. I'm just aiming a little upwards. And somehow I'm hitting most of my shots. Well, this one's probably going to take a... Oh, what? What? No way! Maybe I'm not as bad at this game as I thought. Even though I'm literally cheating around, basically. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's still more? Okay. Come on. Boom. Oh. She went boom a little bit. Alright. Well, it's so dark. Can you, turn brightness all the way up? Video settings. Yeah. That helps. As a kid, I never understood that you could just spam in these versions. With the sword. So, you could just kill it. Right. Yeah, and of course it's double tap, no, sprint to just go after it. Man, it is so freaking dark. Oh, shoot, I missed an end crystal. Ah! I can hear my roommate's cat screaming for me. To let me in. Well, to let her in, I mean. Ah, come on, die, die. Of course, Diamond Sword is the best in this version because, well, we have to wait till like 2021 to get anything above that. It is unless you use command blocks and to modify something. Oh, come on. There was one more that I missed. Crazy that well, that she's not getting healed. Yeah, come on, die. Yeah. And my aim is bad for large moving targets somehow. How do I miss this thing? See, those stationary targets were easy compared to this. Maybe I am as bad as I thought. And she swoops down and, alright. Come on. Come here. Come here, girl. And I missed. And I missed. And I missed. And I'm not close enough. Come on. Get me out of this forsaken realm. Oh, that's right. Oh! What? You just can't place them down. When she's, not dead, I guess. So, what if I just did this? Does it work? Oh. Right. You have to be facing the interior in these versions in order for the portal to light. And it may not light because of the Ender Dragon still being alive. Yeah. Of course. Oh, I will only ever get one Ender Dragon. In this world, that is, but I don't intend to go back to this world, so... Come on, come on, come on. Yep, come on. You can fall. Fall! Fall! I need to do a better Frank Welker Megatron impression, I guess. And I overshot. And can I even hit? Okay. Oh, there it goes. And there is no audio for the death of the Ender Dragon. Just a lot of XP and stuff. So, you still can't place down the portal in the end. You only get one exit portal then, and that's spawned from the dragon. Interesting. And, yeah, let's leave. I did not intend to enter the end like that. Oh, I should probably test the nether. But yeah, it's face inwards if I recall correctly. And it lights. And if it doesn't, then tis what tis. No, it lights. Though I can also be cheeky and just do that. And of course, water. Oh. Oh! Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So you can use water to break the portal. Oh. Well, what if I pick blocked this? Oh, you can't? Huh. Interesting. Does it just send me to world origin? It might. Yeah. Yeah, but what happens if I enter the end from the nether, or the nether from the end? I think that's been answered in some video somewhere. And then let's get a flint and steel. Kaboom. Boom, 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 bah. Why can't I place? There we go. And we shall travel. We shall be on our way. So yeah, if I light an end portal in the nether, let's go to that fortress. Surprised. Oh, this is a really good spawn. It sends you immediately to the fortress. Yeah, at the intersection, let's build the portal. Because I don't think you've ever seen this before. Ah. Just casually breaking it. Yeah, baby. You know that. Okay. Literally, you can't? You can't? You literally can't? Yo, what? How on earth did I clip through? It has to do with placing the portal down. Interesting. So there is some detection for you're not able to place it down. It's bizarre. How did I clip through? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, now there are set block commands that allow you to actually place it down. But what if I saved and quit the title and switched back to the pre-release? Well, pre-release 4, let's do that one. Because maybe pre-release 4, pre-re-upload would do what I intend it to. And then we'll get to 18W06A. Okay, yep. It is audited by the IRS. And so, like, if I do that, It lights, but then it doesn't. And you can't place any of these down in the nether. Okay. So what if I go back to pre-3 re-upload? Well, pre-re-upload, I mean. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm surprised I didn't see the glass pillars. Maybe I'm not looking close enough, but I'll just have to use, in the future run of mine, some external tool to find where it's supposed to be. Alright, audited by the IRS. So what if I... Ah! Yo! It is possible. It is possible. No way. So, you're not supposed to do that, but I just did. So, if I go back to release 1.0... Adventure Update Part 2. It's amazing how few snapshots there are for 1.1, but then again, 1.1 was a really minor update. Alright, let's get audited by the IRS. See, it's persistent. It's there. And so, if I enter the end this way, there should be some sort of weird mechanics that go on. At least with bows and arrows. Let's do fishing rods. You just tickle them because they teleport away when you projectile at them. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, we should also test out pistons. It may also just be the nether that's broken when you enter it from the end. Or it gets broken later on. I just remember there being a video on it. I think it was ant venom. I'll just have to review that. Not today, though. Bow and arrow. Bow. And arrows. Okay, interesting. Then if I get a broken pressure plate model. Oh, the lighting's broken, but what if I... This is immovable, right? No, what if... What happens if you enter the end in pre-3? Bada bing, bada boom. Pre-3, pre-re-upload. Does it just completely not work? Because I'm sure they had the dimension in this version, it just was inaccessible. So if I log out... Oh. Okay, it just, does this. So if I F3... Tell me what dimension I'm in. I think it's the overworld, but like it completely regenerated everything, it looks like. Yo, what? However, is this block movable by any means? Oh, that is right. That happens. Creepers can blow up those blocks in this version. Okay, it is nighttime. And I want to stay safe. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Let's see, can you push these? Oh, early creative mode was broken? Okay. But can you push the portal frames? Oh, they put every check in there for these, except for TNT. So let me demonstrate that. By just placing a crap ton down and getting a TNT. And a lighter. Okay, finally it is daytime. He has a grass block. I love how none of the mobs recognize I'm in creative mode, and so they all do get violent and stuff. But yeah, if I place down a bunch of these light emitting... And if I recall correctly, they should remain as light emitting in future versions, even though I don't think they are supposed to be that way if you just don't give them any block updates. Sizinka says, hi dude, you good? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Got home from work and I'm just kind of messing around with game features, and of course, in the beta 1.9 pre-release, mobs are still hostile to you in creative, so that's really interesting. So these are end portal frames, and what if I place down the portals as well? Like, are these all completely obtainable? Is my question. Right. Which ones drop and which ones don't? Alright, boom. See if I pick all these up and go into a chest, what's it gonna do? Okay, chest. Oh, ho, ho. Not quite used to this old creative menu. I don't need a stack of bookshelves. Oh, that's so weird. The model is so weird. Skyzo Purple says, hello, Mr. Handsome. I'm bald. I made myself bald. Okay, so end portal frames do not drop themselves when exploded. Sorry, end portal blocks, whereas end portal frames do drop themselves. That's good to know. But yeah, the only way to get an end portal in the Nether is by going into the pre-re-upload version of Beta 1.9 pre-release 3. At least in survival, that is. Because whenever you die or load in for the first time in this version, it gives you a stack of bookshelves, enchantment tables, end portal frames, and end portals. Alright, well, I think I've done enough overview for that pre-release of Minecraft release version 1.0. So I'm just going to hit random in Java Edition and go through a couple things. I'm going to start with this one because this is the first one I hit on random that wasn't benign like slimes being discontinued. So yeah, torture test, and yeah, let's give it more RAM. 4 let's give you 8 gigs. 8 gigs of RAM. You're about to play an older version that does not support the... Microsoft can go eat some pickles, man. I just want to play old Minecraft. I am doing this on purpose, Mojang. Why? Why do you have to be so annoying? Okay, I did not mean to click multiplayer, but I might as well allow that. Alright, I'm going to create a new world, and we are going to call this Chorus of Porous Chorus. Oh, and Porous is spelled with an O-U. It's going to be creative, so I can quickly go to the end. Alright, and then this is Chorus of Porous Chorus. That was spelled wrong. And also that was spelled wrong. Oh my word. Alright. Preparing spawn area. So this is 1.13 pre-release, if I recall correctly, because pre-release of 1.13 was 2018, thus 18W06A. And of course my controls are completely messed up. My sensitivity should be on, I guess, 25%. Wow, my mouse is just that sensitive that it's nutsoid when it don't. This is an interesting generation. But yeah, this 18W vanilla snapshot. All right, E and portal frame. Surprised they added that to the creative menu. Originally, it was like completely unobtainable in the creative menu. Oh, and this time let's build it around. Let's build it around the tree. Boom. Doesn't really ignore placement. You have to place it in a specific way. And let's see. Can we get it to light? Oh wow, they added a humming sound effect. Size Inca says you should use multi-MC launcher. I do actually have it. I generally like using default for newer versions, though multi-MC is also... I may switch over to it. I think you're good. Separates the instances, which means different worlds on different settings and stuff. Oh yeah, you can do the same thing in this launcher, but it looks like for some reason they removed the ability to go into old alpha/beta versions, which really sucks. So I use Betacraft and multi-MC for most things. All right, let's enter, and let's do /kill at E, and that's type. Well, name equals not player. Oh. Well, that happened. So what now? Let's get back. I'm gonna end up building so many end portals on Livestream you wouldn't even believe. Yeah, end crystals. Oh, I love these things. I'm so glad they made them craftable. But yeah, you have to use obsidian, that's right. Alright, well, let's find something else to completely override with an end portal. Yeah, a boulder. Let's do a boulder. Wonder what happens when you face them opposite of what they're supposed to be. See, it doesn't work. Creepercraft Old says, what is this? Well, this is a live stream where I just kind of... So, what I'm doing is I'm going to the discontinued features wiki, I'm hitting random page, and then I'm demonstrating a feature and then moving on to the next one. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, that completely doesn't work. If you make them face opposite, that doesn't work. So we are going to have to make it organically face the player. Bada bing. Boom. But I'm also going to probably, alongside that, go through a couple versions on old world gen and see how the generation engine breaks down. But yeah, whenever you light a portal, it it completely deletes everything in its way. So you can use it as a way to even delete bedrock. But yeah, if I go to the end, and since I killed the dragon with /kill at E, but I still don't know how to work the name equals not, or type equals not command. It was completely broken. It looks like this time, unlike Beta 1.9 pre-release 3, or later, when you look at Endermen, they don't kill you. Alright, remote gateway. So, yeah. This happens. If I break one of them, it just breaks as normal, but I never knew I needed this. This is gorgeous. I'm going to have to load up in this snapshot at some point with my Forever World. Because, wow. Just wow. It's hideous. In the best way possible. Said earlier, Creepercraft Old Aria Math. Yep, that was the song that's playing, man. I love the hand pans in that song. C418, musical genius. I wish his third album, Minecraft Volume, whatever, would actually release. Not just only the stuff he did for Update Aquatic. Yes. Can you light an end portal in the end? Don't think you can. You can't in the version that it was added in, so I don't see why you could now. Still do hum. Oh, it works! Interesting. And let's skip that. I just wanted to go home. Alright, and then before I go to the next version, why don't I get some revenge on mushrooms for breaking end portal blocks? Because mushrooms can do that, and so can end portals. They can break mushroom blocks. Bada bing, bada boom. Mushroom meets doom. And of course, always at the bottom of the portal, it's like that. Infinite loop. Creepercraft Hold says, "Oh, I thought it would be infinite loop." Sizinka says, well, Sinka says, "I bought the volume alpha and beta Minecraft OST in vinyl form. Creepercraft Old based." Yeah, no, I should probably get that. Probably not on my next paycheck because I need to buy a new video editing PC. But, yeah, like, it's a good product. I wonder how much it costs. Minecraft soundtrack vinyl. Oh, $40. Not too bad, yeah. I mean, if it's worth it as much as, there, I have multiple items in my TF2 inventory worth more than that. I could easily get both of them. I just have to get a record player. So that would be the hard part. So I'll just have to shop around for recommendations. All right, let's open up my multi-MC folder. File Explorer, yeah, multi-MC, and yeah, let's get that launcher open instead. But alright, I'll update. Oh wow, that was fast. I did not expect it to be that fast. Alright, next random feature. Random in Java edition. Bed block item. So you can get this from, I'm not going to show the in-dev item conversion. That's probably going to be something I do in my Forever World. Basically, the wool items have the wrong block IDs, and their block IDs get removed and then pasted over later on. And because of that, a bunch of wool blocks would become beds if you didn't use MC-Edit to turn them back into wool with the correct metadata value to make them colored. So I'm pretty sure none of y'all know what metadata is, so I guess I can open up Paint or something and explain it. So each Minecraft block, let's just draw a square, has generally, well, it has 16 slots for different textures. So let's say 1 is white wool, for example. So 2 is going to be, I believe it's orange wool, right? It's either, well, actually, no, it's, metadata is counted from 0 through 15. So you have 16 slots. So white is 0. Orange would be 1. I think it's light blue that is light blue that is and so forth. So if I look at old Minecraft block IDs, images. This is what they are during Classic. So it is, wool is block 35, if I recall correctly. Let's see, because this is Minecraft Beta's block ID list. Okay, so it's 35. Yeah, 35 is wool. But in InDev and Classic, it is 21 through 36 that are taken up by wool colors. Because of that fact, if you have a block 36 and you don't use MC-Edit to change it to block 35 metadata 0, then instead of being white wool, when you update, it's going to be an invisible, indestructible, moving piston block instead. So, oh yeah, and then item number 55, item ID 55, well, block ID 55 is redstone dust. So gears turn into redstone dust and actually gain functionality later on. I don't think I'm ever going to obtain cogs/gears in survival, because you have to cheat those in the versions that they do exist. I would probably just go into a secondary world to show what they are, but I wouldn't actually show them on stream in my main series of live streams. All right, so let's go into beta 1.6 test build 3, or best build of beta 1.6. And let's just create a world in that version. This feature can crash your game. Perform at your own risk. Oh yeah, the end of item conversion. So this is why I'm not doing the end of item conversion on screen. It's just because I don't have it conveniently pulled up. I may show Zelinator's tutorial on how to do it, but I'm not going to do it myself on stream today. So let us create a new world, and this is going to be the seed. Seed is going to be based, because that was my last chat message. Thank you, Creepercraft Old, and this world is going to be called Unlimited Power. Unlimited power! And so what's special about this version is when you load up into it, it gives you chests full of every block ID in the game at the very moment, along with some extra stuff. So like double slabs, for example, and half beds, and farmland, and monster spawners, and let's take some of those. Portals. And these should be redstone repeaters, if I recall correctly. Armor. It looks like one of the chests failed to generate, I think. Slime balls do stack to 64, whereas snowballs, they originally stacked to 64, but they don't anymore, unfortunately. and then the 2 music discs that existed at the time, and then the item forms of every little thing. So this is a debug version. I don't remember how we got it as a community. So I'm going to have to learn that. Oh yeah, grass looked like this in this version because you couldn't silk touch it. So, very cool. Yeah, half beds. You can place them down and, yeah, you can do that. Oh. Yeah, so if I grab more beds from here... Oh, there's only one. It's max stack size. So let's get some wool. If wool is in one of these chests. The unlit redstone torch. This is cursed. Then of course it powers. So if you were to just make a diagonal set of these and just never update them, they would always remain unlit. Oh, no, it looks like they got random ticked by the grass. So don't place them by grass or they will all be random ticked. But if you place them by just on sand, away from grass, hopefully they won't be random ticked and turn on. Not sure if they do or not, because all of those did. Oh, nope, they get random ticked. That's a shame. That is a shame. Okay, where's the wool? I need it! I needs it! Oh yeah, redstone dust. Looks like that in this. Just on our tangent. Of course, it only gives you the one ID of wool, so I have to use it wisely. I don't get every single piece. Oh yeah, signs. These are signs in non-item form, so when you place them down, they just behave really weirdly. E. And then O. Ayo. But yeah, this would be really helpful as an item, just the unsigned sign for farms and stuff, especially this one. And let's build a little hangman's crook and see what happens when... Ah, it's cursed. Normally it would be like that, but... See, that is cursed. And I love it. This is why I love the old versions, is you can do stuff like this. And then also that's kind of cursed, and this is also kind of cursed, and yeah, let's give him a mouth like that. I'm gonna name him Smorkball or something, and I don't know what's going on with his nose. I think he has a problem. Of course, when you place down portals, it updates the model in your inventory, curiously enough. Okay, where's, yeah, planks. I need that. To make more beds. To show off the half bed, because that's why we're in this version. Boom, boom, boom. And then wool, boom, boom, boom. Bed, bed, bed. So let's just say I placed a bed down here, and then a bed down here, and then I did... Oh, that's wrong orientation, so... Oh! I could have just turned these into regular beds. My word. Boom, boom. Oh. So if you update it, it pops off. So... There's not going to be a lot that you can do with it unless there's already a bed placed down there. Unlicensed copier logged in from another location? Where is that coming from? Okay, see, yeah. You can just make an infinitely long bed. Put some planks. With this item. Sizinka says, unlicensed copy, frowny face. Yes, indeed. I may need to update my Betacraft sign-in, and I would have to turn off my monitor to the stream real quick. But you can make an infinitely long bed. So when I get to this version in my Forever world, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make the bed of beds. The true king's bed. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And let's just place the last 3 down here, and then I guess give it a little bit of flair. Sizinka says, the chests only so spawn when you load a new world. That is correct. Now, if you move your level.dat from... if you move your level.dat from your .minecraft saves folder to your... to another folder real quick and don't load any new chunks, there's another... that's the other way you get to regenerate them, by... having it replace you back at spawn. But that might be considered cheating. So. But yeah, if you get... I think we still have some more of those bed items in one of these chests. Oh yeah, another little thing you can do. You can craft chainmail armor with fire. And it just gives it to you in this version. That's pretty cool. That's the only thing you can craft with fire, so... where shift clicking doesn't work, you have to manually put them on there. Gorgeous. So handsome. So I got the MCC 15 cape. Oh, I don't even have to build another portal to demonstrate some weird stuff with water in the nether. Oh, I can just... what was I looking for again? I'm a little scatterbrained today, ain't I? It's beds. Yes. Even if you have just one of these, and say it were nighttime, you could sleep in it. The seed-based in beta 1.6. Test build 3. Oh my gosh. Oh, that terrain is so gorgeous. This may have to be my seed for when I get to Infinite Worlds. Zinka says, this is like watching someone's shared screen on a Discord call. That's exactly it. It's kind of supposed to be like that. This is more of a casual pre-preparation for what I intend to do with my Forever world. Alright, let's get some water in the nether. Building terrain. Well, it looks like I got a little bit lucky with my spawn, but not super lucky. But yeah. There's that. And then there's also still water, which doesn't get updated unless you place something by it, like this redstone torch. Kaboom. Well, what else? What else do I want to do while I'm here? Oh. I still have portal blocks. I can go home. And it'll likely regenerate the portal. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, so when it's night, it does stuff. And then monster spawners, when you place them down, they always have a mob ID of either 0 or 1, which makes them spawn pigs. And only pigs. So if I were to just place 7 of them down like this, we are going to have so many pigs, it may affix the mob cap. Or at least fill it up, I meant. Sizzing because there's still water. Mango, 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 those who know. Vine boom sound effect play twice. Shoot. Alright, I'm alt-tabbing to Discord so I can play that for you. And it is... There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So let's sleep in a 1-wide bed. Can you do that? Okay, you can't. It has to be 2 wide. Interesting. But hey, I set my spawn. Slabs. Looking for slabs. Yes. Perfect. Because I want to see how they size up to the infinite bed. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what? I can climb these like that? That's bizarre. So, yeah, I think this is how I'm going to set up my world's longest bed when I get here. Of course, there's also a beta 1.3 version, I think it is, where it gives you a stack of beds when you spawn in. Where's the cake block? I want a stack of cakes. Yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Shoot. I just realized something. What if I put cakes? It don't work. It don't work like that unless you make it persist. And there we go. That's cursed. And that didn't work. Oh. Well, that works. Alright, I found a way to make it persist with the cakes. That's cool. Oh yeah, another thing you can do with it with, oh yeah, cobwebs weren't obtainable. That's a tangent. Yeah. Another thing you can do with water. Where's the ice? Ice. Ice, baby. You know it. That's right. Alright, torches. Dude, Notch almost added unlit torches that you would have to relight with flint and steel to the game. That gives me mental anguish to think about. Oh boy. So, this version, you can place down a piece of ice, place down a torch, and it should melt. Or if you break it, it'll... Okay, it will flow. Zinka says, alright dude, I'm going to sleep. Hope you have a good day, night, whatever. Yeah, it's 4:59 p.m. for me, so I'm going to be here till 8, so 3 more hours. It'll be 3 more hours for you to come back to, I guess, if you want to. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure to have you. Oh. And I updated it. Dang it. So, you just have to wait for it to random tick. Oh. Huh. Well, that didn't work the way I expected it to. Alright. Yeah. Okay. See, this is the behavior I was intending to happen. Where it's just floating above the torch. And that takes out my portal. Unlicensed copy. And, save and quit. I wonder where that error's coming from, because, I should be signed in here. Should be fine. I reboot, whatever. Alright, let's randomize the next one. Random in Java edition. Nope. This is benign. It's recontinued and super common, so... Beta. Understacked via dropping. I think that's a server, yeah, availability multiplayer, so we're not going to do that. Breakable block removal via seeds. So, win. Oh, it's removed beta 1.1. Oh! Ah, no, that makes it... we could have done that in Turtle SMP, but I didn't. Shame. Let's do that. It's, I can do it in dev, right? In dev, February 6th. So this would be a beta craft one to do. In dev, February 6th. Yeah. It should give me the bonus chest full of everything. Should. Let's generate a new level of floating shape, long size, small theme, normal. Oh. No, it's not early enough for that. Alright, I think it's January 28th then, or I think 24th is the first one you can save stuff in. So let's go there. Yep. So I have same shtick as earlier, basically. Where, I is inventory. Back to game. And it gives you a bunch of TNT, which, if you know what it does in this version, it, immediately ignites when you break it. So you can just bomb the crap out of everything. Ain't that swell? Oh, it doesn't give me crops. And then, is it B or... Okay. So that's a little too early for what I'm intending to do. It's 128 that adds crafting, if I recall correctly. So that's January 28th of 2010 when Notch added it. Which is not even a year in, but still quite far in to the game's life cycle. Alright, yep. Now everything stacks to 100 in this version for some reason. Oh, and these are infinite lava and water sources. These are discontinued blocks. They're really cool. Okay, so all the cloth is put in a different chest. No crops yet? Okay, that makes sense. Where's hose? So if I do B... Oh, that's right. Crafting is non-functional in this version. Other than, what's the recipe? There is one recipe. B. Is it arrows to apples or apples to arrows? Oh, shoot. I forget. So what is Minecraft's first crafting recipe then? So I'm gonna have to go to the wiki for this. I'm gonna duplicate. And then I'm gonna search indev 2010-01-28. .31 diamond ore, block of diamond, unobtainable. And then, okay, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. So this is Minecraft's first crafting recipe. It is, you make arrows from apples. It's always the first slot for some reason. Everything stacks to 50 for some reason. So if I save this level, save file, go to Betacraft, indev torture test. And this is in 128, if I recall correctly. Yep. So I can quit out. Select version. So I can go to January 30th. And load the world in that. By January 30th, they remove well, Notch removes the debug chests. Dude, he was making so much progress. There are mobs in this version, if I recall correctly. It's only one type. So if I load level, load file, Betacraft, 128, this is torture test. Back to game. So these do stack to 64 now. So that's cool. Then if I open E, believe. Oh. No, okay, it's not this version. I'm in the wrong version for that. Unlimited sticks. Okay, there's unlimited logs and then unbreakable. We're gonna need that. Boom, yep, sticks. Oh. Okay, so they are... So this was the last version that the MD3 models exist. Oh, and the old hurt sound. So he just despawns. That's Steve. So let's craft a diamond hoe. Oh, it's not in this version. Oh, because that other version adds farming. That's right. Okay. Save file. Craft. It's inside. And it's under 28, and it's going to be torture test. And wabam. Select version. Now let's go to 131. Well, there's also a quirk with 129, I believe, where... Yep, that's exactly it. So you can get 100% more diamonds by just loading up in that version instead of the other. Libraries, documents, Betacraft, Dev 128, and this is torture test. So the chests do save, and you're able to keep everything. That's good. Of course, the diamond recipe is much more expensive than it originally was, and this is what I meant to show off. F5 still toggles rain, and doesn't do third person. And the inventory doesn't work, but for one version, and one version only, you have passive mobs, and they all are the same guy, Steve. This is probably my favorite version of InDev, just for that one reason. They dropped stuff, if I recall correctly. Come on, drop. Drop items. Ah, they might not. Oh yeah, yep, there we go. Feathers. We got feathers and we got more feathers. So those guys dropped feathers. This is really the only time and place where Steve, as a mob, roams around and you can obtain him in survival. Exploit free. Because next version gets updated and we get things like creepers and skeletons and the whole cast of creatures from survival test. Oh wow, they're dying in water by drowning, I guess. I didn't even realize that they did that in this version. Oh yes. Let's save the level. Yep. Escape. So it is I'm just gonna close this page. So it is unbreakable block removal via seeds, and this is February 6th where it first shows up. So let's go with that. There are still quite a few lost InDev versions from early InDev. Still quite a few. Alright. Oh, they had the main menu between versions. Well, they, by as in Notch. Notch did everything, basically. Dev torture test open. Perfect. So, for example, if I... ooh, I have a skin now. So, if... That's right, apples have the texture of golden helmets while functioning like... not golden helmets, but still like apples. It's bizarre. They added farming in this update. So, if I till the ground, get some seeds. Oh, wow. It just doesn't render right. But yeah, you can delete bedrock that way. That's very neat. So if I were to just oop-de-dee, I would ho like the, and then boom, it's deleted. I have no more. It's just gone. So if I misplaced it, it would be like that. Alright, let's do an infinite water source instead of lava because I can die too easy from lava. Demonstrate what this block does. It's gonna do a little bit of flooding, but it's gonna have the in-dev waterfall mechanic. Where it has limited flow, but it still floods and makes a mess. Almost like Classic, because water levels don't exist yet. But this is instantly mined, and then everything should recede. But there will be some sources left behind. That's why you gotta be real cautious with it. And that was the main way to get water and lava on floating levels. Alright. I'm just going to close out of that. Alright. Next random page. Better armor than equipped. Well, there it is. Better or worse material due to a bug in many 1.19 versions. Alright, do I have a torture test instance here? Oh, I don't have the right Java version, so this would be what I would use a regular launcher for. Launching game, 1 second. I wish this was more specific. So we'll just be creating a, let's go to temp under installations and edit temp 1. Edit, and let's go to release 1.19. Save. And then we played that. Partially solved in 1.19.4. Kind of a boring one. I don't really like the mob features as much as I do the block ones, but that's just because mobs are dynamic and they can be used with. You can use commands to do a lot of stuff with them, and like sure it may be rare and so forth, but the fact that they're not static and you can't really guarantee that they'll update to the next version and be there, like most block features do, it's a shame. All right, let's, yeah. Gore ball of green. And then, where's my seed? Orange spleen. Let's go. Oh yeah, done. Creative. Boom. I'm so happy that it auto-enables cheats now. It didn't used to do that. It's one of the good things that Microsoft Mojang has done. And it's, yeah, amazing. Yeah, at 6 p.m. I'll start showing off some Polyworld stuff I've done in the past, but have abandoned, I guess. Because that's what the thumbnail shows, is exactly that. Updating through, from one world to another version. Early to late. Yep. Ooh. Controls, mouse settings, ugh. Oh, much better. Oh, video settings. Brightness, bright. FOV, Quake Pro. Perfect. Okay, Quake Pro might be a little too much, but that's what we'll do. And then we'll go spawn and something that can hold stuff. So Not ballet or guardians or goats or mules or... I can't keep up with all the mobs they keep adding. Okay, let's do a stray. And then combat. Let's do chainmail. And then netherite dispenser. Let's get a lever. And then real basic block like there we go, perfect. Best block in the game. I like the music, but I don't like it being so loud. And let's do some glass. Boom, boom, boom. Let's put that there. Let's spawn the stray. Should equip armor. Oh. So I should give it a helmet. I guess they can't equip. Thought they did. Put armor on villagers, but I guess not strays. Shulker, no. Tad. I can't keep up with all this. Piglin. They can wear armor, right? Surprised he's not zombified. And then if I put this... can have it hold that. Oh. Huh, that's not right. Okay, so it must be zombies. Let's forget about that little disaster. Make the floor clay because it's better block anyway. Spawn. Then it's zombie. Yeah, let's do the most basic one. Combat. Oh yeah, netherite. Oh, and of course the helmet. Should prevent it from burning. Well, I got an achievement, but that wasn't supposed to happen. So they just don't have that tag, do they? That's not right. So they just don't have that can pick up items tag, eh? Oh. What does then? Can pick up loot. What mobs have the tag? would not spawn, being it recontinued. Huh. It's to present. Regular skeleton, and then let's just do some tinted glass on top then. Yeah. That should keep it from dying. That's right, auto jumps on. You. Can you even? Bro, what the heck? Give command block. Summon. Skeleton. Tilde. 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 Lever. And this is going to be in what direction? So it's going to be -1, -2. Done. Okay. +2. Right? Yeah. Well. Oh, that was easy. Barely an inconvenience. So what tag do we want to give? Position, and then NBT and mob command generator. I think it's based off of the chunk's local difficulty. So this would be a skeleton. Let's do a zombie. And then what other tags can you give it? 1.19 Java. And then properties. Can pick up loot. That's all I need. That's all I need. Let's make it left-handed and glowing. Persistent. Gorton. Properties. Some egg icon. Where's the most basic spawn? Or it's just the whitest white egg. Let's just a lay. Ball. All right. Boom. Perfect. Done. Oh, that's perfect. So if I give it this, I can equip it, and then if I throw it... Oh. Huh. Yeah, I need all the items first. If I throw it... these... boom, it can pick them up. And then if I throw that at it, and I pick up this, will it? So it does that. What even? Could hold armor that was better than what they had equipped. You must give a piece of armor. That way they will equip. Then you must throw another chest plate at it. When you do so... the mobs hold... yeah, no, I don't see how that works. That's... I'm done dorked with that. There's no guarantee it ever works. Valid killed mob statistic. April Fools. 20... W14 Infinite. So Illusioner, Giant, and Zombie Horse. That's just because they spawn in the infinite dimensions, but I believe it's generally without AI. So... oh, it's also in the vote update and in Potato. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to demonstrate that one. Because with statistics, they're a bit. 14W42A. Simply by trading with a librarian, and 15W42A and getting either a Mending or Frostwalker Enchanted Book. The thing is, this is discontinued after Village and Pillage, if I recall correctly. Blocks past the world border. Well, it is possible to force cobblestone to generate by placing water and lava near the border. Is not possible for any other block. So an Intiv 2010-0327 glitched position forever. Well, I'm not going to show that off. Oof. Maybe I should demonstrate the old Farlands, but teleport beyond the world border. For 1.18 pre-release one. Interesting. Beds could be placed, and half the bed will be placed outside. Yeah, I just don't think this is all that interesting, because I am only going to reach the world border with cheats or exploits. Yeah, work in progress. Somebody should help with expanding it. Water item, I've already showed that off earlier today. Luck effect. A or B, or contemplate by eating an enchanted golden poisonous potato. Okay, I need to see this. 24W14 potato. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited already for the next April Fools. Wow. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be it's gonna be the Zardgort? Or nah. 24W14 potato. Save. Alright, let's go. This is perfect. Let me know if you really want me to do the blocks outside the world border, because generally it's going to take a while to set up. Oh, it even got its own custom logo and everything. Oh, my word. Dude. Let's go creative. Potash. World. Potash. Or nothing. Oh, we're fine. Perfect. Let's generate. Surprised it didn't spawn me in poisonous potato biome, but then again, I don't know anything about this April Fools other than that there's a boss at the end of it that's really goofy. Real interesting that potash gives you a giant mesa area in this. And I guess 1.19 as well. Just have to see. Potash is what the element potassium is named after, fun fact. Because it was found via electrolysis in potash. Alright, potatoes. Potato portal. Poisonous potato plant. Poisonous potato fries. Chips, potato slices, sticks. Pedestal. Hash browns. Potato eye. Poisonous pelytra. Poisonous potato chest plate. Hammer. Enchanted golden poisonous potato. Ah. Poison 8. Absorption 4. Luck 5 and bad luck 5. Yo. Non plus ultra. Yo. Dimension. Biome Arboretum. Minecraft Dimension Potato. Interesting. Oh, that was the effect. Yeah, it. I think it changes your loot tables when you open chests, but I'm not sure. Drowned chicken jockey in the Nether. For a while, stacked entities couldn't enter portals due to a bug. However, there were methods of getting a drowned chicken jockey in the Nether. Chance of a drowned chicken jockey spawning whenever a baby zombie drowns and converts into a baby drowned. If an adult zombie drowns and converts into a drowned, there's a chance of an adult drowned chicken jockey spawning. Stacked entities could travel through portals, recontinuing it in the Nether. Overworld is end, as water can exist in both. However, to obtain a drowned chicken jockeys in the Nether, the player must first place water in the Nether before this can be attempted. Zombies are able to travel through portals. However, to make this easier, the player can place a spawner and then convert it into a zombie spawner with a zombie spawn egg. Okay. We'll just generate a command that mob will be a chicken. It's chicken jockey. Properties. Okay. Yep. And perfect. So we can copy that command and then in which version? So it's in 1.13 snapshots, but go 1.21. Let's just go to 1.19 then. Because then it is a version where it is technically unobtainable. And we'll just demonstrate what's going on here. Should probably turn my light on. I just got red flashbanged on the webcam. That's cool. Create new world. And this was for drowned jockey. Creative. My computer started like going really loud for 1 second. Alright, while the world loads, I'll turn on the light. Cool. Bada bing. Bada boom. So we should copy that command, paste it in, and we will be good to go. Copy, boom, back to game, slash, boom. Slash set fill tilde 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 4 tilde 3 portal, another portal. All right. So let's get a little bit lower on the ground. This is a really cool biome blend here. I don't even remember what seed I used. It's neat. Just slash fill with water. Water. And then if we help, wonder if that does anything. Oh, it just makes water sources, yeah. So you can use kelp to expand water, if I recall correctly. Not sure. Man, the Endermen must love the Nether due to the fact that they're allergic to water. Well, so this works. Shoot. it is chicken jockey. Except this doesn't work. Oh boy. Passengers. Oh, okay. It is a bug. Okay. Let's just do summon. Group tags, items, attributes, add. Is baby. I didn't mean to add mount to a chicken. This is going to be a wrong command. Right. So if I just were to go in here, for example, and, okay, let's just do some tinted glass, or just regular glass. Would stop the thing from escaping, basically. Yeah. So that's not right. That's not what I intended to do. Oh, right. Well. Tab. Yeah. Baby, but this is not going to be passenger, like, so the mob is going to be different. Summon. By summoning a zombie, you sometimes get a chicken. Is chicken jockey. Control C. All right. Passengers. Zombie is baby. Yeah, so. Is there a way to get chicken not to drown? While also drowning the zombies. Switch up. Okay, so it does work that way. So they do turn into drowned. That works. Set block. They tilde glass. Then so the fact that it's in water. I guess I'll get the gist of it. It's not that important. I don't lose any sleep over it. To just try and get it legit sometime, maybe. How do you get drowned jockeys in the Nether, anyway? Drowned chicken junkie spawning whenever a baby zombie drowns. Oh, okay. So it's only when you have baby drowned that sometimes it creates chicken jockey for no reason. Got it. Barrier item. So Java? What? Why is it showing me barrier in Java edition, but it says Minecraft Education 1.7.10? Computer craft. Minecraft EDU. Oh, yeah, no. It's not vanilla. We're not doing that. Yeah, so it's one block at a time. Oh. It's an A or B. To make the vote update progress through votes faster. Minecraft. Ugh. Vote rule. Oh. Perfect. It's good. This should be 21W. No, 23W. A or B. Save. Save. And then play. I voted for Crazy Dave. I voted for Crazy Dave. Perfect. Ah, shoot. It's survival. Dang it. Wah! Escape, save, and quit. Recreate. Creative. Whew. I'm just clogging up my hard drive, eh? We are 6 minutes away from me doing worldgen stuff. As I said earlier in the stream. Proposal number 1. Press V. Okay. Dinner bun eyes, thrown bo- yes. I voted. For the vote update. Ah, fandom. All right, this is the official wiki. Right. So re-uploaded to fix some crashes related to transformations and inappropriate color names. What? Voting for some crashes. Okay. Bunch of tails. What's a command that it adds? These are game rules, or believe they are. Slash vote. So, egg free. Infinite amounts. That is crazy. Ugh. So, yeah, so if I do, let's do cobblestone gen replace. This one. Oh. Oh, this won't give you the item. Right. Yeah, villager gem. Let's do that. PQRSTUV. A villager gem. So slash vote. Vote. Rule. Make all cow entities right. Why is it not working? I'm in A or B. Where even is the vote command then? What? Okay, one more attempt at this, and if it doesn't work, then I'm moving on to worldgen for a bit. If cheats might not be on. That'll do it. Land cheats on. Allow access. Alright. Vote. Okay. Let's vote. Rule. Minecraft Villager Gem. Approve. Minecraft colon barrier. Barrier. Okay, random. Acacia trapdoor. Tile wall. Golden shovel. Soul campfire. Lapis lazuli. Oh, that works. Shroomlight. Shelter pottery. Warped fungus. Iron golem spawn egg. Dead tube coral block. Let's alt tab. So I got it to work. So cheats wasn't on, that was the whole thing. Villager gem. Overseed. Except item instead. Source location of the item villagers. So you just kind of have to re-roll it. So... Oh! It's reshuffled. Plate wall. Quartz pillar. Gray terracotta. Big drip leaf. Just need to get a illegal item. Gray shulker box. Sugar. Smooth quartz slab, clay, grindstone, coarse dirt, cod spawn egg. Okay, an illegal item. There we go. Then if I go to villager, void bottle. Ray tracing, I forgot that that was in the game. Ray tracing. Yeah, it makes you the nerd. It makes you the nerd, that's right. Where's this one? Makes you a villager. So, bottle of void. Void. Kaboom. Yeah. So let's get a lectern. And then a composter. Huh, looks like Herobrine lit the trees on fire. Okay. And a bed. So if you a bottle of void, the librarian. Does it make you a librarian? Yes, yes it does. Gorgeous. And they trade paper for cod spawn eggs, so let's just get some paper. Let's get a stack. Then if I have a spawner item with this, you can place that down, and then you can give it a cod spawn egg. And then oh, that's right, no water. A bottle of void. And it could make me a fish. Oh, there should be cod. I don't need to have the spawner necessarily. If I drink a bottle of void. Oh, it takes the mob away. Got it. Okay, cool. And this makes me a fish. Makes me really fast in the water. Oh, that's incredible. I might do a full playthrough on this version in survival. Bottle. So what happens when you drink it? Okay, you can't drink it unless you're a mob. Cool. It does save their NBT, so if I go here, I am a villager. Oh, gorgeous. All right. Worldgen, worldgen, worldgen. Perfect. Let's start in the earliest possible. It's inf dev 327. Because this doesn't save, but this does. And let's hit play. forget which worlds I had loaded up in this version. Yeah, you only have single player. Oh. Oh. No. Oof. I don't remember if I did anything in this version other than try to mod in Steve's. Huh. Sorry, I meant world, not version. The generation's quite interesting for World 2. So I'm going to change world. Let's see what World 4 has to offer. Oh. Oh! What's this? Of course, it's I. Ugh. I hate having to change that every time. Okay, so I just must have spawned these in. From an... Oh! Was this my indev? I think this was my indev. Must have been indev that I did this in. Yeah, because I must have MC edited. And that's why I have the chunk borders, because this is indev world generation, whereas that's infdev. Yeah, repopulated the chunks, so there's iron and stuff. Shoot, it's night. I'm not going to be able to survive the night in this version. Okay, well, I'm going to change world to world 5. What is world 5? Okay. Oh, it is pitch dark. Oh, mobs don't spawn in this version, right? I think that's the case. Yeah, world 5's nothing. Let's generate a new world. This is the new thing, and yeah, we're just gonna walk in one direction till it gets dark. I'm gonna have fog set to clear, so that I render in and generate the most. Bada boom. Ah, falling to my doom. Oh. And every time you reload a world in this version, it repopulates the chunks. And the repopulation may or may not always be the same. But yeah, we're definitely going to bring World 4 and World 3 to the next set of World Gen. Though, of course, this saves in my .minecraft folder, so I will have to go into my .minecraft and move it over to my quarantined instance on multi-MC afterwards. So on and so forth. Yo, what? Did my game just crash? No, it just froze. Okay. That's just a quirk of being in a very early unstable version of Minecraft. And of course, this is classic. The old flailing animation. Oh. Brings back memories. Oh, and yeah, you can do this. You can move around with your inventory open. You don't get stuck in place. I kind of wish that it was that they had. I kind of wish that they had this in modern versions instead of only being a unintended consequence of Notch forgetting to code something as a lockout, tagout. Oh, Twin Peaks, Twin Peaks. Isn't that a movie? I've never seen it. Maybe I'll watch it someday. I don't know. It just looks like that one sea. It just looks like a place in Zelda Breath of the Wild, which I never finished. Never finished that game. I got like the 4 Divine Beasts, but I never beat Ganon in that game. Then I sold my Switch, so I would have to start from ground zero all over again, and I don't really want to, so we just won't do that. Let's see how far I can walk in a straight line. Single direction. Oh. Yikes. Glad I could take the plunge, though, of course. And once we hit nighttime, I shall upgrade and do some torture testing. We'll get this all the way to 1.19. I could mod myself to the Farlands. I just won't do it today. I'll probably, if another torture test stream, if this one's popular enough, I'll do another, and we'll do Farland shenanigans in the next one. That is, unless I hit the random page. I just happen to hit it on discontinued features wiki. Yes, there's nothing in here but the most basic blocks and 3D Perlin noise. Very experimental, of course. Ooh, I love floating little things like that. I wish Minecraft had more of them. In modern versions, especially. They just, don't really exist anymore. Notch patched them out in beta 1.8, which is one of the #1 reasons, if not the #1 reason, why beta 1.8 is hated so much, is the world gen is completely different, and it's like super continental, which is like, yeah, it's more realistic, but you don't have enough space to build anything you want anymore unless you really, really, really like old oceans. I know I don't. I may purposely delete some of those ocean chunks to regenerate if they are ocean biome. And again, it's probably not going to be the case. Oh wow, it does chug the further I travel. Interesting. So we'll just swim to get to that cliff face over there, I guess. An interesting underwater structure. Is that a tree or... Well, we'll check it out. Why not? Oh, hello there. It's been a while since I've had a viewer watching directly. Glad to have you here. Always a pleasure. Alright, now I'm messing with worldgen instead of going through random discontinued features as I was earlier. So I'm in the first version of InfDev that saves, and, well, I'm going to be updating it through a bunch of versions after we hit nighttime. Okay, yeah, there's the little underwater structure I was looking at. And for, wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's not a tree or anything. It just, yeah, wow. How bizarre. I don't want to die. The year is 1706. Purple hand wave emoji. Oh, thank you so much. Glad to have you here. Oh, it's getting to be nighttime. Looks like we're gonna update. And then once I get to a version with creative mode, what I can do is I can go back to spawn and see how 1.19 interpolates it. Which is very nice. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, early InfDev worldgen, honestly, so good. For a single biome set of world generation, it may be among the best, if not the best. Notch just had other ideas for how the game would be, and that's a little disappointing, but is what is. At least we can generate it, and it does save, unlike the Brick Pyramid versions. Brick Pyramids would save me from turning a bunch of clay into bricks, because clay's the best block. It should stay as clay. I shouldn't have to turn it into bricks, even though it's the only way. The fact that it's the only way to get bricks is really, really disappointing. Alright, it's dark. Boom, 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 boom. And, alright, quick game. So it was World 3. Oh, 5 megabytes. It's a lot of data. So let's move into... can I open those worlds in Amulet? Let me check. Amulet.exe. IMC Translate version 317. Okay. Boot. Amulet. Let's open the second one, maybe that'll work. Info, yep. Yep. You gonna boot? Ay, caramba. No. It doesn't. So for the in-dev world, I'll just have to find my other one that I torture tested previously. Alright. So we want to go into beta 1.3 now. _01. Play. Oh, shoot, that's right. I want to go to roaming.minecraft. Saves. It's going to be world 3 and world 4, and then I'm going to Control-C, copy them. And then I'm going to move them to Betacraft. Okay, instances is in .betacraft. So roaming.betacraft, default instance, saves, and boom. Copying. All right, let's see how fast it goes. 45 seconds. Maybe I should grab some milk. I could grab some milk. I'm thirsty. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, yes, perfect. So now, must be converted. All right. Unlimited power. All right. Let's do World 4 first, because it's going to be a little bit more interesting to open chests and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Where did I put them? We're somewhere on this map. The biomes don't save until beta 1. No, alpha. It's release 1.2, I think. Let's see, where did the chests go? Good to know that the in-dev flooding no longer is a problem. Other than what's left of it, but it's turned into flowing water, so that's fine, dandy, and nice. Okay, where did I put my chests? Because I remember seeing that before I booted up. Dang. Where are they? Want to get block 36s. Wherever you are, where are you? Water is brutal. With drowning, that is. In these versions. What? Why is there cactus there? Oh, the chunks must have repopulated. Oh, and ow. Okay, there's the chests. That's what I needed. Perfect. So if I open these now, it shouldn't crash my game. Okay, that crashed my game. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to go into a more recent version. So let's go into a later beta. Okay, well, no, I have to convert World 3 first. So we'll be booting it up again. World 4. No, did it save my position or do I have to find it again? Okay. Save my position. Save and quit to title. Alright. World 3. This may take a while. Smiley face. Building terrain. Loading level. Oh. I got one of the better varieties of green. And then it repopulated my chunks because I was in InDev 327, so it spawned a bunch of birch. Interesting. Interesting. So because 327 saves the world with tags that it's not repopulated, the next version you boot it up in, it completely repopulates everything. So that's why I have a mob spawner at the basement of one of my worlds. With the repopulation. Alright, so select version. Just build 3. No. Yeah, let's go beta 1.9. Pre-re-upload. That should have all the IDs finally added. Bada bing, bada boom. Hot tamale, hot tamale, hot tamale. World 4. Building terrain. Alright. Oh, that must be block 36. Oh, well, and that's true. Saving chunks. So this is called torturing the game. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Rita is the new top dog. I wonder what that could mean. Thanks, Notch. Regular wool. We got... Ah! Okay, so that must have been block 34 and block 36. Oops. So those are moving piston and piston head. So that's funny. The only way to get them in your inventory is to break the chest, but I don't necessarily want to do that. Next one. Piston. Cool. Dead bush. Shrubs. Cobwebs. Sticky pistons. Detector rails. Powered rails. Beds. Note blocks. Sandstone. Dispensers. Lapis lazuli. Ore and block. Wooden stairs. Monster spawners. Moss stone and iron. And then grass, cobble, bedrock. All the goods. But, alright. So let's go to the pretty scary update then. Select version. This will be release 1.4. Why did it all prees? I don't understand that. Let's just go the latest one that's not a snapshot. Because that should convert our worlds. Yep, so I'll convert our worlds to anvil, allowing us to have higher stack height. Where am I? Where could I be? Good to know that that's a bug. It should start saving biomes now. Options, peaceful. Done. Back to game. Oh, is open to LAN a thing? I think it is. On. Access. Slash time set day. Slash game mode C. So if I fly all the way over until the biome color changes, we'll see what it does. It definitely repopulated these chunks. That's clay right there. Clay didn't originally spawn in InfDev. Oh, and it added sugarcane and flowers. Well, flowers were there to begin with. Swamp. Tundra. Yo. Oh, this is epic. I can't even believe it, man. Because of InfDev 327's unique behavior. You get this. You get 327's worldgen with all the new chunk repopulation from modern versions. Jungles in 327 terrain. Yo. And of course, I'm decreasing my coordinates. So, like, oh, that's sick. No way. This is nuts. See, now we're having chunk errors slash borders, right? But, oh, that's so crazy. So this is the actual biome map, but of course it generated water instead. But all the chunks are repopulated with the new terrain and biomes. Well, new biomes on top of existing terrain, alongside all their new blocks. Dude. Oh, yes. Says we're in an ocean. Right now. And then there is the cutoff. That is so cool. Oh, I probably shouldn't have loaded it all that way, but because now it's going to be a little bit of a challenge with getting the infdev stuff to interpolate, but that's fine. Maybe I should just leave it as is. Infdev Tundra. Everything repopulated. So it just completely regenerated the trees and everything else. Of course, if I go far enough, it'll have a nasty big chunk border. Yeah, like this. But notice how all the trees aren't oak. They're spruce. Oh. The cross. Yes. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's probably like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Let's save and quit the title, and then World 4. Let's see if the names of certain items persist. Open to LAN, allow cheats, start LAN, game mode C. So if we open this, okay, yep. Wool, piston head, piston, dead bush, shrub. Cobwebs. Oh, they were stacks of 99, but they're rendering in at 64 until you pick them up, then it's 99. And then it gives you a 35. So detector, powered, bed, jukebox, stone, lapis, oak wood, monster spawner, moss stone, and then everything else. This is time set day. Of course, these torches are bizarre, unupdated messes. If I go outside, oh, there's still this to look at. Oh, I emptied the chests. So this was just vanilla Indev world. Converted to 327, which then repopulated all the chunks, and then everything else here is going to repopulate too. This is InfDev terrain. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I got the chills right now. I didn't realize that this was going to be like this. Where it just puts water in already beautiful fantasy archway terrain. Just streams down this fantastical waterfall. This so pretty. I don't care about the chunk borders all that much, but oh my word. It's a dream come true. I don't know why I'm getting all emotional all of a sudden. I just am. It's probably like the best thing I've ever seen in Minecraft. And all because Notch screwed up the world gen. I can have this. Oh. I never thought it would be like this. It's a dream come true. It's like the coolest world gen experiment I've ever seen. Oh, that's amazing. All right. All right, we're going to port these refresh. We're going to port these to multi-MC instance. Torture test. View world. Add. CMC instances. This is torture test. Minecraft saves. Refresh. Boom. All right, and then this version is okay. Change version. We're going to go to 1.13. Or 1.13.2, yeah. Let's see. Does that convert stuff? Because I'm in Anvil format. Anvil format is the format all the way until 1.13, so I should be able to stably update those worlds. Of course, it's going to delete some of the blocks. Javalicious edition. Okay. I can forgive Microsoft for putting this ugly subtitle to the original version of Minecraft just for this splash text. Back up and load. All right, let's see. 20 megabytes. It's a lot of data. Ah, sensitivity. It's always so terrible. Of course, it's 1.13, so it's gonna chug. Yo, what even is this slice? It's funny. Oh, I must have generated it in this newer version. This is going to be the old terrain, or at least should be, as well as that is, so I just made a right angle from how my render distance went. Okay, so you can sprint now. Sprint in air. Oh, that's a rendering issue. Little bog. Oh. What? What? Ick. How did this happen? Because okay, this looks like regular extreme hills from new Minecraft, but almost not. What? Okay, so it looks like it is. Whereas this is the old world gen with the saved biomes from Anvil format. Oh, yep, definitely. Oh, gorgeous. The lava lighting birch on fire. I will always love it when birch is destroyed. Birch is like my least favorite wool. Sorry, not wool, wood. We got some goofy terrain. Alright, we're going to save and quit that, and then we're going to see what World 4 does. Back up and load. 7 megabytes. That's a lot of data. Always. Oh, they got flattened to dead bushes. Yep. I should probably just fly around and look at the in-dev world with the developer art before they changed the textures to Joppas. So this is what an in-dev world looks like. The whole in-dev island. And then when you bring it into a modern version, it looks like this. Now, the biome may be different depending on the seed, but still very cool nonetheless. Where's the chests? Oh, they just don't render. Alright, so if I open, that's going to be empty, that's going to have wool, that's going to be empty, that's going to have pistons. Same bug as earlier, yo! Where they render a 64, but they ended up being actually a 99. So those don't exist anymore, whereas the cobwebs... Yep, those don't render anymore, or I took them all. Those do render. Note blocks, 99 sandstone, 99 dispensers, 99 lapis lazuli blocks, 99 lapis lazuli ore, 99 oak stairs, was 99 monster spawners, and so on and so forth. Ooh, sponges. Oh. Yo! Yo! Torches are still broken! Yo! Yo, if I never update, if I never give these a block update, they'll just stay like that. Yo. That's legit, man. Alright. So we are going to take these to 1.21, or really 1. Yeah, let's see if we can get it to 1.21 if they'll convert or not. So, let's go back to my .minecraft. Roaming, .minecraft. Saves. New folder. Temp, old world. Rename. World 3 TT1. So for torture test 1. This one is going to be World 4 TT1. Enter. Control X, saves. Yep. All right. Now let's go to the default launcher and boot that up. Boot that up. We boot it up. We boot that up. We boot it up. Yep. Boot that up. Boot it up. Yep. And hopefully it'll just convert them in 1.21, and I won't have to go through like 1.17 or 19 or so forth. Boot it up. Yes, boot that up. Yep, boot it up. Yep, boot that up. Yes, boot that up. Yes, boot it up. Yeah. Just boot it up. Boot that up. Yeah, boot it up. Yep, boot it up. Boot that up. Yep. Version unknown. How do you optimize world? Oh, okay, so that's a feature that calls old chunks and so forth. Let's open World 4 TT1. So it looks like 1.21 doesn't immediately open from InfDev, does it, though it does recognize the level.dat and so forth in everything. Mouse settings, sensitivity, 25%. Done. Auto jump off of video settings, bright. Done. Back to game. Alright, and then with new Joppa textures, this is what an InDev island looks like. On a seed, where's the seed? Blending old. Minecraft ocean. Is there a seed? Does it tell you seed? No, it doesn't. Slash seed. Seed is 8531. Oh. I didn't realize you used a Bionicle set number. So I modified the world seed. Because normally it wouldn't generate a number that low. Should be a lot of TNT. Oh. I don't even remember building that here, but that's cool. Broke that. Cobble, TNT, and yep, that's how it appears in InDev. Oh, rip me. It's still that bug. It's crazy that that bug still carries over. Crazy. Wool, pistons, bushes, cobwebs. Wait. Huh, I could have sworn I saved them when I undid the one thing. Alright, it's F3 and N. Open to LAN. So it's F3 plus N. Yep. So then that. Oh, even okay. So the bedrock floor in the version of InDev that I use doesn't generate, and same with the InfDev stuff. So the caves are totally confused and don't know what to do, whereas under later InfDev chunks, the ones where it repopulates at least, it does generate all the new cave stuff. I think. This is all old terrain here, so if I go down all the way... Okay. That was wrong. Just a little bit. Oh! That must have been generated in 1.4, the frozen tundra thing. The ice. Oh, it blends. It blended the other side that I didn't really touch. Okay, I like that. Oh, I see. It just totally blends into the InfDev chunks. Even though there's not really going to be many caves. Yeah, so we're going to be able to tell exactly what is new chunk and what is old chunk, but it's like... From the surface you can't tell. Mojang, you did a good job. Good job in updating everything. Now this border here exists because I generated it in a future version, I think. Yeah. Because that one does have the new recontinued caves, but it generates quite a bit differently from earlier, because you see this mine shaft and so forth. So this must have been beta 1.9 or something like that terrain. Yep, so I got that non-interpolated on one side, and then the super interpolated on the other. This generates ocean, which then goes into the new terrain. Okay. And then a geode all the way below, because caves and cliffs did that. Oh, there's a little spattering of snow right alongside. That's cool. I wonder what could cause this sort of sponge cave to generate in-game. Of course, a mountain based off the old extreme hills. So yeah, this must have been swamp generated and pretty scary. But it gets blended right into this plains, yeah. Plains, and then it's desert. If I go all the way around. Chunk borders, some ocean, which blends into mega roofed forest. And then where I didn't generate much, it blends. It blends really well. If I go underneath, like clip through. Oh, this is all in infdev. So let's go until we find new stuff. Oh, trial chamber, not too far from spawn. Yo. Okay, so if I generate all the new caves right in 1.21, then yeah. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. There's the entrance to the trial chamber, and there's a ruined portal. Is there a chest for it, or is it just kind of there? You are more likely to dig into this thing than to find it on your own, I think. It's like, yeah, they added a 3x3 piston door, and I want to see it. I want to see, like, the actual world gen for that. Because I honestly haven't really played this update. Shoot. Huh. Maybe I just shouldn't worry about it. Yeah. It seems I'm prone to getting sidetracked. It's just crazy that it's right outside of infdev chunks. Okay, so this is the line for blending. All right. Okay, so it blends. So it's kind of hodgepodge because of the other versions that also generated stuff. You're not going to have the greatest blending along some of the edges. But it's much better looking than it could be. This stripe must have been all from like Anvil Gen, just out of render distance. Finally starts blending, or... Okay, yeah, so we can follow that edge. This edge is very well done. So it's only one side that generally gets the world gen blended right, because it's the one side I didn't touch. So the infdev terrain flows right into Caves and Cliffs terrain. Awesome. And then, of course, it breaks down again over here because, well, we already looked at it, but... yeah, the terrain's good. The waterfall. The best part of this is, so with the chunk repopulation, we got this. One of the most beautiful things I've seen in Minecraft. Oh, it makes me so happy. So very happy to see that. Alright, well, I'm going to go back to the infdev border area. And I'm going to go back into creative mode, and then I'm going to... Wait, what's down there? It's just going to be regular caves in it. Yeah. No dungeons or anything. Some glow squid. Interesting. So yeah, I'm just going to F3 and N, and then go to the next world. See how it blends. So let's go to world 3, TT1. Options, open to LAN, spectator on. Okay, so the blending's going to be a little bit more radical. So we're just going to look inside. Oh. Oh! Oh my gosh! Yo! No way! It's seamless. You can't even tell. Unless you look underground. Then you can. Holy shit. As you can see the chunk border there. But it's seamless. You can't even tell. Other than the water level. But even then, you can barely even tell. Oh. Oh. Oh, joy. Oh. Oh, my word. Oh, thank God. Is there any trial chambers nearby? I know we're gonna get it like earlier, but oh. So this new gen put Twin Peaks and a floater. Well, it interpolated them at least. Oh my word. It just gets cut off. That's hilarious. This must have been 1.8's fault. But it seamlessly blends everything that wasn't really altered. I guess. And then there's shipwreck. War motion water. Okay, I'm gonna turn my music down a little bit. Just in case it's really loud. You can't even tell what's old and what's new. Except by looking... Except by no clipping. So this arch was generated in the old, and the game just kind of forced it. Yo. That's funny. I like that. This isn't torture, this is just beautiful. Where's the trial chamber over here? And, where would the entrance to it be? I don't know how these structures usually work. They're huge, though, which is interesting. Yeah, just back to looking at this. If I were to just coat the bottom layer with one layer of bedrock on all of these chunks, it would be completely unrecognizable what is old and what is new. And then there's glow like and repopulation. Interesting. Time set day. Yeah. So it is adding geodes in for some reason. But this is all old terrain. 3, this is desert. Interesting. So it's just repopulating stuff. Huh. And because it thinks it's desert, it blends like that, but still really cool. There are, yeah, some funny square patches, but the game can only figure out so much from what it reads. Oh, you can barely tell. You can barely tell what's old and new. You can barely tell. You have to look underground to tell. And there's the borders from me actually generating stuff in a newer version. Because now you get the new caves and so forth. And then you see, yeah, this newer terrain is what gets blended in, and then the old terrain is cut off. I'm glad I left some of the old terrain spared. A swamp right next to desert. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, now we have the hideous chunk borders I was expecting. Mesa? That's one of the smallest mesas I've ever seen. And then there's this. It's right next to a jungle. Oh. Okay, I need to not be distracted by new gen. Go back to the old gen. Yes. There we go. There's the ugly borders. That's what I was expecting. So there's no interpolation done here. So all this stuff is generated in a newer version, whereas this is the InfDev stuff. And thus it has no bedrock on the floor, and thus you can easily tell if it's interpolated or not. Probably some of the coolest, best looking terrain, especially because it gets repopulated by the game. And there's some interpolation between InfDev and modern. Because yeah, where did all this come from? It just came from chunk repopulation, because these chunks were populated and then depopulated because I didn't alter them, I guess. Something like that. Somebody who knows the world generator a little bit better than me should correct me. But yep, this is old terrain. This is new terrain right next to it. And this is from like 1.4 then. Oh, huh? Yo. 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 Boom, boom. Diamond ore, solid ore. Of course, yeah, it generates the loot table in real time once you open the chest, knowing how the game works. Yeah, so this is where you see where it blended. So it blended the 1.4 or later terrain. 1.4, 1.13 or something like that terrain. Now you have this seam. And then this is all InfDev. Some of it gets blended, some of it doesn't. Because this is all one border, but these are blended, whereas this is not. This is not, this is not. And thus, this would be a terraforming job for me in modern. Like, once I get an elytra, I'm probably going to be terraforming all the chunk borders. That might be a big project for my forever world, is to blend them all together. I'm a little in between on the void holes, though. Like, do I want to create massive void holes from the bedrock, or do I want to leave as is? That's right. Follow the chunk borders, and you'll see what is and isn't old and new. Am I back where I started? I think I am. Yeah, but with all the repopulation, you get these mine shafts, you get these caves, spawners, different trees. See, can I find a regular old dungeon under the regular world? Or only just mine shaft? Crazy how it just generates those geodes and stuff under what is InfDev terrain, ostensibly. Because there's no bedrock. And yet, there's a mine shaft. No bedrock. Oh, interesting. Yeah, where did I find that geode? In the new chunks. Sorry, the old chunks. Because there's definitely a geode in old chunks that I saw. Yeah. This is an old chunk from Minecraft Infinite development. And you can see the seam, but it completely interpolates it. The biome map from the Pretty Scary update causes this to be not desert, but it says it's desert. Pulsar says, this is a wonderful display of 1.17 plus, completely broken terrain generation. Well, yes and no, because this, right, I'm in 1.21 right now, but this is a world I just ported from Minecraft Infinite development, March 27th of 2010. So I put it through Minecraft release 1.4, 1.13, and now I'm in 1.21. And so I'm just seeing which chunks it interpolated and which ones it didn't, and from which versions they interpolated and so forth. So the ones without any bedrock and thus no new sub caves with the deep slate and so forth, completely interpolated. And because of a bug in Infinite Development 327, these chunks constantly repopulate themselves, at least through a few of the versions that I bring them through. So it's InfDev terrain, but it generates swamp trees, mushrooms, and pumpkins and so forth, even though this is terrain from pretty much the oldest possible saving Infinite World version. Pulsar says, I love when my worlds have been chewed by Galactus. Well, the funny thing with this is there never was bedrock because Infinite Development early on just didn't have bedrock at the bottom. So you could literally fall into the void. That wasn't something Notch was caring about at the time. But yeah, here's an example of not properly blended because this is from either 1.13 or 1.4. And so it generated a seam, whereas back behind here, right over here, there is no seam because it's all InfDev terrain, but it took the InfDev terrain and ported it to modern. So I think Mojang did a really good job actually not breaking the terrain generation. But at the same time, they can only do so much, and some things from older versions being ported to new, just you have to deal with them because older versions did this to Worlds. 1.18 plus does much different. It's much smoother and more interpolated, whereas this is one ugly seam that just coincidentally happens to be at sea level, so it doesn't look as bad as it could be. Pulsar says, however, the world was progressively distorted. I love the clunkiness of it. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Oh, well, cool guy, smiley face. Yeah. Like that, yeah. Yeah, no, I think I really like the clunkiness, but I also really like the interpolation. I don't really have any partiality towards either. I think they both have their place and they both look good. In one way or another, because this is InfDev to pretty scary to 1.19 plus. So you can see the delineation. So you have like the large infinite oceans of pre-update that changed the world, that being release 1.7. You have these giant oceans. And then it interpolates into a big jungle from the new version. The newest version. And so you have this big, ugly ocean from the worst set of terrain generation. It cuts off the infinite development stuff. But it doesn't last forever, and you have pretty normal terrain afterwards. Albeit a bit square and clunky around some edges, but Pulsar says, well, hope you have a fun stream. The world is gorgeous as is. Yeah. This was a torture test. I'm just kind of seeing what my world could be when I finally update it to Minecraft 1.21, because I'm actually starting in the oldest versions possible. And I'm going pre-infinite worlds and MC editing them into an infinite world in the earliest infinite world version that saves, and then going from there. So I'm still in pre-classic right now, but this is more of a hypothetical look at what could be. And yeah, this is desert that generates as plains. So this must have been like beta 1.9 terrain. Yeah, because I think I put this through beta 1.9 and repopulated this chunk, but it repopulated it as plains, but then because it wasn't anvil format yet, it didn't save, and so it became desert. And then that's what causes the striping. I just kind of want to see the InfDev terrain that's repopulated and how it saves and looks. So that's desert. I think InfDev plus the tundra is some of the most beautiful terrain I've ever seen. Is all the caves, cliffs, and mountainsides. These were generated in March 27th version of Minecraft, March 27th, 2010. And they just don't have the right trees or grass color, and they even are snowed on. And that's just a bug. A bug created this. I don't think if you booted it up in any other later InfDev version, you would get terrain like this. I think this is unique to 327. Even though 330, which is the March 30th version, has the same exact worldgen seed, it fixes the bug that causes chunks to save as unpopulated. And thus, you could never have this if you don't have chunks saving as unpopulated. And it is gorgeous. It is very good. Very nice. I'm surprised at how much mesa I get from the seed 8531. It's a good seed, I guess. Extreme Hills, yep. This is a border generated from improper population in, I guess, one of the beta versions. Something like that. But then, of course, you get the interpolation and then pretty good jungle spawn over here with all the bamboo and so forth. Shoot, I might have to make a world download for this once I'm done with the stream. There's an orb, a floating orb, but it's an egg. This is the egg. Oh, it's amazing. I love the egg. I'm gonna screenshot that. Classic tendrils all the way from InfDev. Where it just kind of spirals out from the nub and creates shelves and platforms, kind of like fungi. Of course, the classic semi-arched, very flat cliffs of InfDev. Yep. Cliffs, and then the massive overhangs that are really dangerous if you don't torch them up. This is what my world could be. One that's completely built and everything. With my own designs, my own art, all that stuff. Alright, let's probably try and stay in the InfDev chunks, see how everything is. Surprised at how much water there is. Oh, yeah, because this is not InfDev over there. I'm a kid in a candy shop. Little icy river. What biome is this? River. I see, so it just juts through the ice. It's an interesting glacier effect. I've never seen that. Just barely at a render distance, and thus, from an older version, it repopulates the chunk. It creates that. Oh, I didn't even know I had one of these. Is this a lighting issue, or is there actually, there's nothing there? I didn't know I had one of these. It just generated so high in the world at 128. Yo! Swamp and tundra right next to each other. Sure, it's speckled. Kinda crusty, kinda nasty. Oh, there's a little sphere, if you could call it a sphere. Alright, let's get it in the rule of thirds. This is InfDev Jungle, right, if I recall correctly. Yes, yes it is! Jungle on InfDev terrain! I was so excited about it earlier. I'm really excited about it here still. And of course it was populated in a later version, and thus you don't have that same funny tree issue. I just need to get screenshots of some of the most beautiful parts of this world. Of course, the chunk border. Yep. Narping out of there. Can I find that waterfall again? The one on the edge. Video settings, render distance. 18, yeah. I can definitely run that. I think it's probably a bit more impressive as a screenshot like this. And yeah, down in the floor like this. I get back to randomizing on the discontinued features wiki, but it's like the best terrain I've ever seen. Alright, now we have an ugly chunk border to work with. Let's see. Can I get a picture of this pit? It doesn't really follow the rule of thirds, but who cares? Absolutely serene. And then, of course, I have some room and time for the ugly. I can use these in a thumbnail. For what my forever world could look like. Make it a 20-minute video that condenses most of the stuff going on in this, and absolutely incredible. Side by side. Oh, I have to get this vista. If I haven't already. I think I have, because of the orb, but never have too many pictures of it. Ooh, waterfalls. Yes, absolutely get photos of waterfalls. Waterfalls and cliffs. Twin Peaks, Twin Peaks. Always get the Twin Peaks. Yes. Get those. Want to get the underpass. And then there's more Twin Peaks, Twin Peaks. A lot smoother. Coral Reef not far. Yo. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. 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 So where was that one waterfall? The main one I wanted to show everybody. Well, have already showed everybody, but want to get on a screenshot because it's high quality. This underpass looks good. Same one here. So I've just done a circle. I gotta cut across diagonal. If I can't find it by 7:45, well, 7:45, I'll just get back to what I started the stream with. That is torture testing, discontinued features. That's an amazing underpass. So invitive. Set time, day. Did I see lapis on the side, or that was just coal? But a bing, but a boom. Fall into my doom. But yeah, I think each time we update through a version that has spectator, I'm gonna do a flyover. I think that'd be neat. Of course, it'd be in a copy of the world, so that like not cheating in the main actual version that I upgrade all the way through. But even so, it would be amazing. Ooh. Ooh, I like this one. Ooh. The crane arm. Where's the waterfall? Oh, that was in the other world. Okay. Yeah, I can just save and quit to title. Cool. All right, let's roll the dice again. See what we get. Not worrying about that. Discord, you can't tempt me today. Yeah. Oh, get off the wiki there. Barrier item. Yeah, we get it from earlier. Armor stand, holding shield. So for boots and leggings from dual wielding armor stands. Interesting. What is that feature? Directly updated from 1.8.9 to 18W19A will 1.8.9 and before. So immediately from 1.8 to 1.13 will hold certain armor pieces. This bug is likely caused by the introduction of the offhand slot. There's also another bug which can create. Okay, so that happens from updating from a pre-offhand slot world immediately to 1.13's flattening. So when it saves entities, it does that. In the spawn egg of the mob, you want to dual wield, then from 2345, so 2023 week 45 to 2024 week 3. You'll have to find a dual wielding skeleton trial spawner. Creates dual wielding one, then you can upgrade to week 13 to 2025 week 4. To progress with obtaining these discontinued. Unlike the previous method, there's not a huge version gap, and the discontinued trial spawner does not have to be stored in unloaded chunks. Relies off of a bug with ominous trial spawners. Interesting. It's dual wielding mob, but we just need to get the armor stand holding a shield. 16W21A. Let's go to the default launcher. Installations, temp, edit. This is 16W21A. W21. 15. Okay, 21A. Save. Play. I understand the risks. Don't care. Stand. Holding. Creative. Stand. Sensitivity. Get off of my screen so I can actually change my options. So I may want to do 50% in this version. Done. Back to game. Oh, we got a shattered savanna. Plateau M. Okay, just plateau M. Modified. It's just crazy how tall it generates. Huh. So this version of the world is, well, version of Minecraft has that, weirdly. Let's check out the desert temple. Why not? Garbage, garbage. Ooh, that's good. Oh. Okay, this might wasn't that great. But Power 5 was. This is a 1.9 snapshot, if I recall correctly. And thus, armor stand. Shield. Dispenser. Lever. Yeah. Point it in. Put the shield in. Looks like you can't plus NBT that, whereas... Oh, I gotta get the shield again. Arrow splashing. I love useless stuff like that. Dispenser with a shield in there. Yep. Plus NBT. So I can just make a line of armor stands. Oh, so there was a shield still that dropped when you killed it. And then just have them all go at once by getting a redstone line. And oh, there's no target block in this version, is there? But can do this. Should power them. Should be the middle. And boom! Yes! Yo ho ho! Yo. Yo. Alright, and then let's just say we put armor into all of them. Two, three, four, and then control pick blocked. Because it's the best in this version. Oops. When you accidentally. Yep. Boom. 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 Then all I have to do is 8, 9, 10. Boom. Yes. My army is complete. They are all kitted out. All right, what next random one do I get? Secret paper. And 2 or more slots in the same container. Number 0 through 5. Okay. All right. Potato. Here we come. I wonder what this year's April Fool's is going to be. 24W14 spaghetti. It would be a cool thing for Mojang to give certain players capes for certain like YouTube series or things. Like, I mean, they gave the one guy the Prismarine cape because he was streaming making textures for his chisel mod because he didn't want to steal Mojang's textures, right? A or B. All right, there's potato. It's like Mog Swamp could get a super flat themed one because he's the king of super flat, and there we go. And now I have to go back to 25 because it doesn't recognize my DPI as the same. So it's poisonous potato plant. Okay. Poisonous potato plant. Poisonous potato plant, right? Yep, and then chests. I love the little goggles they have. Are you a plant? Do you think do you think Marcano knows? I think they know. Let's stay quiet. Destroy this message after reading. Alright, we got the feature. We got it. We got the secrets. I'm not a plant, but I figured it out. Alright, next one. This might be the last one of the night. Negative durability fishing rod. By breaking a warped fungus on a stick. Oh. This is 24W20A to 21B. Let's try and do early. 4W20A. So the 20th week. Alright. What is the feature I'm going for again? Oh, yes. Negative Fisher Strider moment. Perfect. And this is going to be creative. All commands on create new world. Generator. It's a warped fungus on a stick.
What did you say? When I
Shut! I want to be able to monetize. I can't use copyrighted content like that. Warped fungus on stick attributes. Tool. Equip extra. Damage. Let's do 63. Yeah. Okay. Oh, 99. I want 99, not 63. It's of course F3 plus H to do advanced tooltips, which will show you the durability. So then it's a strider. And a saddle. Then it's a obsidian. And then flint and steel. Well, we went deeper. I don't think we need to go any deeper. Oh, I didn't even need the spawn egg. I could just get on and then... So when does this break? When is this gonna break? This is why I gave myself one with a lot of damage. Shoot. How do you decrease durability on this then? I thought the durability was never supposed to go down on this. Alright, I'm gonna do some research. What causes durability of warped fungus on a stick to go down? One for every speed boost. Oh, it must be from creative, so slash game mode. Survival. Well. Alright, and then if I do slash game mode creative, C, tab, enter. It's L shift, that's right. So if I build another portal, and go through it. Let's get back to the overworld and see. Ah, it doesn't work. Or at least that's the wrong version to go in. It was 20A or 20B. By breaking a negative in the same version range. Oh, it shows a 0. It could be shown separate from the 0 durability by shift double clicking into a chest. Oh, okay. I really should just go into NBT Explorer, so this world was called Negative Fissure. Let's just go and check the NBT. Level.dat. Data player. Where's inventory? Ah, yes. Warped fungus on a stick. Damage 63. Warped fungus on a stick. Fishing rod. Damage 100. Okay, so it is negative durability. So I proved... Yeah, I just proved it. It is as it says it is. Okay. I don't know why you would go for this in survival, but... because you can't even read off that it is incorrectly damaged, but... you can do it. It looks like they fixed it not even a week later. Mob wearing wool. Minecraft 2.0 red and purple. So if I were to go into the Betacraft launcher, Betacraft launcher is best for this. Because it has the Minecraft 2.0 versions. Because originally they were distributed only to YouTubers, if I recall correctly. They're all the way at the bottom. And this is going to be 2.0 red, blue, or purple. Let's go red. When this event happens, many mobs will appear when lightning strikes. 25% chance. They spawn with wool on their heads. Alright, well, let's just see it. Minecraft version 2. Apple Fools. Let's do creative. Apple Fools. Alright, let's go super hostile mode. Trigger it. Options. This is not going to be peaceful. Make it hard. Done. Back to game. I just want to see it. This is how many seconds? 40 to 90. Okay, so we just wait. P100. Oh, right. Slash give P100. Mushroom. What's the ID? 64. Wooden door. There we go! Yes! Alright, there it is! Oh yeah! Woo! It's real! The wool on heads is real. And then they disappear. The cape's tripping out. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night. It is 8:09 CST for me right now. And I think we had a fun stream. I showed a few discontinued features, had fun with that. And then I also demonstrated how my Forever World might look outside of the build. Outside of my own builds, of course, just the terrain, how the terrain might look. So I showed how the terrain would look in my Forever World, possibly, as I update through the versions, because of how InfDev 327 has a really weird bug with chunk population, where it causes things to be repopulated. So I think we're going to want to load as many chunks as possible in that version. And spend a whole crap ton of time in that version. Even building possibly a mega project before I move on to anything else, which would be, I don't know, maybe 3 live streams, so like 12 hours out of my total gameplay through it. But with how much time we're spending in pre-classic, I mean, how... maybe I should call it double, but then again, I only have 12 hours a week to commit to the series. So I'm going to call it a night. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm going to thank you for watching, and hopefully I can do more of this in the future, and just let me know what you want me to do. Peace.